What is a spirit's favorite card game? Ghost Fish. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Happy Friday. It's good to be back with you and good to have so many of you here with me tonight. Welcome in, my friends. I hope your weekend's getting off to a good start. We've got Dead Zergling first in chat tonight. Pleasure to see you again, Zergling, and I hope you are well. Welcome into Game and Fit, Lucent Jelly. It's resub time, Jelly says. Is it that time again already? Loyal to Soil, welcome in, Loyal. Pleasure to have you here. Game and Fit says, did you get my DM about the controllers? Yes, Game and Fit, I got that. Thank you. I'm sorry I didn't reply to you. I meant to. It slipped my mind. I got that earlier today. I checked it out. I was too late, which is probably a good thing because I probably didn't need to spend that money anyway. But I was too late. They were sold out by the time I got there. But I'm glad that you were able to pick up a couple. I was worried about you. I thought I was going to have to call the president and start a rescue operation, then figured you were just on vacation or something. I had kind of a personal situation going on, Game and Fit. The details are in the Discord, but if you or anybody would like to know, you could send me a question in a whisper, and I'll fill you in at some point. It might take me a day or two to get back to you, but you can ask me in a whisper. I'd rather not go into it at the moment. Loyal says, stoked to see everyone tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of the world, let's get ready to rumble. Decided some turf and turf tonight, Zergling says. 1 pound of steak, 1 pound of lamb. How about yourself, Frownie? I actually kind of skipped dinner tonight, Zergling. It's going to be a letdown. I picked up a couple cheeseburgers from McDonald's for lunch, and then I had a big nap. And that was about it. I was gonna guess that, Sir Rack of Lamb says. The joke. Welcome in, Sir Rack of Lamb. Pleasure to have you with us. I hope you're well, my friend. A spooky good joke, Jelly says. How do ghosts get ripped anyway? Game and Fit asks. Do you think they do? Deadlifts. Very good. Just glad you're here. Thank you, Game and Fit. Thank you. What do you call a fish wearing a bow tie? Sir Rack of Lamb asks. Sophisticated. Well done. Looking forward to tonight's stream. Thank you, Sir Rack of Lamb. Thank you for that. So tonight's stream, what we're gonna do? We're on the PlayStation 2 tonight. I've got the Capcom Classics Collection, and we're gonna play a few games in here, a few familiar games. I'm gonna take it easy tonight. Play some easy games. My thought is that we would do the Ghosts and Goblins trilogy. So, Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts, and my favorite game of all time, Super Ghouls and Ghosts. We haven't done this version of it on stream. These are, so I've played these before. I think I've played all three. Well, no. I've played, I think, 2 of these before. I believe I played through Super Ghouls and Ghosts in this collection. Not on the stream, but a long time ago. Ghouls and Ghosts. I played through before, and I like this version of Ghouls and Ghosts better than the Genesis version. As I remember it, it's a bit more arcade accurate. It looks a little better. Because they got a bit more power in the PlayStation 2 than the Genesis had. So this one though, this is a more arcade accurate version of the original Ghosts and Goblins. This I've never played, so this will be new and probably quite the challenge for me. I'm a little bit scared of this one, but I think I'm going to play through these 3 at least, and then if I have time and energy, we might look at maybe a couple of the other games. I don't want to overpromise, because just getting through all of these is going to be really tough. And I think I'm going to do them in reverse order. I think we're going to start with Super Ghouls and Ghosts and work our way backward. So we'll save the new unexplored territory for last of these 3. Is I think how we're going to do this. That's a lot of games. Sir Punk's a lot. Welcome in, Punk. Thank you for joining us. A rare treat to have you here. Where did they port these games from, Loyal says? So the Ghosts and Goblins and Ghouls and Ghosts, I think, are attempts to be as arcade accurate as possible on the PlayStation 2. And Super Ghouls and Ghosts comes from the Super Nintendo. That game was not made as an arcade game. Super Ghouls and Ghosts began its life as a Super Nintendo game. I don't know if an arcade version of this one even exists. I've never seen an arcade cabinet for Super Ghouls and Ghosts, but that doesn't mean a whole lot. Only Frownie would call beating 3 Ghosts and Goblins games in one night taking it easy. There's a little bit of irony there. There's a little bit of irony there. Let's start with something easy. I think Ghouls and Ghosts is a good idea. It's only one person I know who would say that. Alright, let's go ahead and get this one fired up. Super Ghouls and Ghosts on the Super Nintendo is my all-time #1 favorite video game. And if I remember correctly, this is a pretty good version of the game too. This is definitely a fine way to play the game. Agent Frownie is a legend. Thank you, Loyal. Very kind of you. We're up late. Just finished watching Princess Mononoke. I've never seen that. I remember. I feel like there was a trailer for it on a VHS tape that we had when I was young. So that sticks in my memory for whatever that's worth. Hopefully it was an enjoyable watch. I might need to bring the brightness up on the capture a little bit. I don't want to wash it out, but I know this is a rather dark game. So one of the things about this game is this version of it doesn't have the options menu on the title screen. On the Super Nintendo, you can go into the options. You can increase the difficulty, you can increase your lives, you can change your controls and such. They took that away, I guess to make it feel more arcadey. I don't know. So we're actually going to be playing this on easy mode. I mean, we're going to be playing it on normal mode, but, you know, for a real pro like me who always does it on professional difficulty. This game is gonna absolutely humiliate me tonight. The way I'm talking about it. It's gonna get revenge. This collection is also available on the PSP, and I believe that was the very first version of Super Ghouls and Ghosts that I ever actually beat. I was playing Super Ghouls and Ghosts late at night on the PSP, and I got really far along, and then I defeated the last two guys on loop 2 right before the victory lap. That is the final boss, and I opened up like Skype or something on my computer on my laptop. So that I could record the victory, because I thought there's no way that I was ever gonna beat the game again, and no one was ever gonna believe me that I'd beaten it. So I filmed a very poor quality recording. Of my first victory in this game. So I could share it with Jelly, and I think I emailed it to my sister. I know I sent it to her, I just don't recall the method. I think I still have the video somewhere, so if I come across it, I might review it, and maybe I'll link it in the Discord or something like that. If it doesn't have anything that I would prefer not to share captured in it. It wasn't really filmed for distribution. So I don't recall what it may be like. Hey Derek Ocean, welcome in. Pleasure to have you here. I don't know if I have a mod available right now. If you need a Discord link though, Derek, you can just whisper me a reminder, and I can send you one after the stream, or probably sometime tomorrow if I don't have a mod around. I'm not sure. Jelly always tries to be here at the start, but she usually has to go AFK pretty quickly. Quick! I didn't think my magic was gonna charge. Jelly is still here. Thank you, Jelly, for the for taking care of that. I'm playing Oblivion on the easiest settings, Game and Fit says. Stronger enemies in the game knock about 1% of my health by the time the battle is over. The sound effects are different in this. The knife sounds different. That is not the regular knife sound effect in this game. That's so far the first and only difference I've noticed. It sounds more metallic in this. It's got like a echoey, kind of like tinny quality to it. Weird. No! Well, that was rather unfortunate. Please don't die. Please be armor. You're not armor. Hey, Defiant Salem, welcome in. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind on the chat at the moment. I will catch up with everyone shortly. I see a couple things there that I haven't actually read. I'm gonna have to scroll it back. I'm gonna have to scroll it back in a moment. But pleasure to have you here, Salem. Hope you're doing well. We need emergency coffee. I have to send my Switch in for repair. It won't connect wirelessly anymore. I lose a lot of game progress if I have to replace the tablet. Oh, no. I really hope it doesn't come to that. Game and Fit. Hey, welcome in, Raiders! Pleasure to have you here. One Up John, thank you for the raid. And welcome in, everybody. I'm kind of in trouble at the moment. Whoa, that was close. Oh, all right. There we go. Victory. Oh, goodness. Let's take a moment to catch up with the chat here real quick. Yeah, I really hope they don't have to replace that tablet. Game and Fit. Need to re-add my friends on Switch, Derek says. If you want to send me a friend code, Derek, and a whisper, I'd be happy to re-add you. Though, you know, I don't really do a lot of multiplayer, so it might be kind of a waste. If you don't want me clogging up space on your friends list, I completely understand. Weapon uses sounds like The Sega Genesis game music, Game and Fit says. Yeah, maybe a little bit. PlayStation allows for more sound effects at once, so they pile up and sound different, Zergling says. I'm not sure. What makes it different. Master Tuesday, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Great to have you with us. The chests. I'll try to remember, Loyal. I'll talk about the chests again in a moment. Everyone talk as fast as you can, so he's got more backlog to read. You're cruel, Tuesday. You're cruel. I'm finally catching up with the Raiders. Kobayashi Riku, welcome in. Thank you for coming along with the raid. And One Up John, thank you again for the raid. Tell us what you were doing, my friend. How'd your stream go? Looks like Splatoon 3. I haven't played that in quite a while. I really like Splatoon. I don't play a whole lot of it. I'm not very good at it. I like the world of Splatoon. It's a lot of fun. I like the concept, but I'm just so bad at it. Trouble? I just got here. How can you be in trouble already? That's one of the toughest bosses in the game. The boss that we just took down. It's one of the hardest parts of the game, especially if you show up like I did without the magic armor. It can put you in big trouble. Just having Frownie on your list is an honor and a privilege in itself. Game and Fit, thank you. Very kind of you. Thank you for the follow, Riku. Pleasure to have you on board with us. That's fine, Derek says. I just want friends on my list. I mean, I'm happy to be on your list, Derek. Happy to have you on mine. But yeah, just sorry, I don't do a whole. I mean, I know you know, but I don't do a whole lot of multiplayer. All right, let's pick up this key. And yeah, I've been away from the stream for a while. A couple people, noticed. I had some personal things going on. I don't really want to go into it at the moment. It's in the Discord, and if you're not in the Discord, you can whisper to me, and I'll fill you in sometime when I'm not live. And the chests are somewhat RNG. There is a pattern to the chests. You always get a weapon and then armor upgrades. If you open the chests in order and don't take damage. But what weapon you will get, which of the weapons will be there is determined by RNG. And if you take damage at any point in the chain, then it disrupts the pattern of what you would normally get. And it gets very complicated. But as long as you don't take damage, you always get weapon and then armor upgrades in your first few chests. And then after that, you either get weapons or traps. There's an evil wizard that can come out of a chest and pop a spell on you. And there are bear traps that can come out and block your progress. This is one of my favorite parts of the game. Just walking off that ledge. I like that because it's a simple little trick that I discovered all on my own when I played this as a kid. I know I'm not the first person to ever figure that out, but that you can just walk off there and it's safe, so you don't have to jump around all those platforms. It's such a delight. I can't get over that knife sound. I'm gonna have to listen to it all night. It's so weird. It's so weird. This clearly isn't enough challenge. How about a pick up every weapon challenge? We've done that. We've done that, Zergling, and that is one of my goals. One of my goals is a deathless 100% run of this game. I do admit I've been lazy with the practice. It's been a while since we've done a run. Whoa, how in the world did I survive that? That looked unreal. We're gonna have to wind the footage back for a judge's ruling on that. That seemed unfair. Thank you for the hydrate, Derek. We'll take care of that momentarily. You don't do a lot of multiplayer either? Yeah, I've always just been kind of a single-player guy. Like, even when I would play games with friends, you know, like local, in person, we still wouldn't do a lot of multiplayer. We do a lot of single-player and a lot of passing the controller. Oh yeah, we're gonna get back into the jank games too. We're just taking a night off, taking it easy tonight. But we're gonna dive back in for July. For those who haven't been around, we play a lot of jank games in July. I've been working on something called Let's Ride Sunshine Stables on the Game Boy Advance. And I got at least one more night of that game ahead of me. I've suffered through it for about 7 hours total so far, and not made any progress. But I have a plan of attack. We're going to play it one more time. I'm going to see if I can actually make progress in the game. But yeah, I'm supposed to be playing a lot of trash this month, and I definitely will be playing more. Just taking a night off for tonight. But yeah, we're gonna get back to it. We'll be back into a normal swing of things in no time. Finally got internet back at the new house and working in the new job, Derek says. I hope that's treating you well. That's with, I believe he said that's with Culver's. Oh, but the 100% run. I was talking about that a moment ago. And yeah, so for 100%, that's all money bags and all treasure chest mandatory. Is what I was defining as 100% in this game. And I've beaten the game. I've beaten this game deathless a couple times. It's not, it's not something I can do with any regularity, but I have managed it a couple times. So I thought the next step would be to do deathless 100%. And it's way harder. It's way harder because it's one thing when you're going through the game with the knife and the dragon magic. Like, there's a lot of challenges that you can really steamroll once you learn how to use the knife and the dragon. But when you make all the treasure chests mandatory, and you have to spend most of your time playing this with one of those, like, bogus weapons, it is a completely different world. It is so much more painful. But I'd like to pull that challenge off, and it's going to be just a matter of grinding a lot of attempts, really. Getting better with using all the trash weapons in every situation, and, just getting really lucky. More than anything, it's just about grinding attempts until I get the luck I need. Which is its own kind of skill in a way. I don't like a challenge that boils down to luck, but naturally that wouldn't be my preference, but the endurance and persistence to grind. An outrageous number of attempts is kind of like a skill in its own way. Wow, that fight was so different. That boss doesn't lag in this version of the game. That's... On the Super Nintendo, that boss is like nothing but lag. Wake up. Like how boss 3 is basically determining if you get ripped apart by a worm's teeth or swallowed whole. So, Loyal, there is a pattern to the chests. You get a weapon followed by armor upgrades. In a predictable pattern, as long as you don't take damage. But when you take damage, it throws the patterns of the chests off. Which weapon you'll get is almost always RNG, though. That's probably as simply as I can put it. As long as I'm not taking damage, I'm always pretty sure of what I'm gonna get. from the first couple chests. But I don't have all the backup patterns memorized. That big guy with the ice breath, when he burns away, that sound effect sounds different to me too in this version. The powered up knife and the big guy's fire sound effects, those both sound different from the Super Nintendo version. Culver's is my first full week, Derek says. Right on. Stay away from Pokemon Stadium. It's luck against you. I was off Thursday. It was nice just to do whatever I had been. Busy with the move. Getting things straightened out, Derek says. I missed. Saw Mission Impossible, which was nice. Really enjoyed it, Derek says. Right on. I'd heard that was pretty good. I don't know that I'll rush to see that, but I might end up checking it out. I haven't seen very many of the Mission Impossible movies. Launched on my birthday, Game and Fit says. Happy birthday, Game and Fit. Congratulations on another successful mission around the sun. Best action movie this year, Derek says, next to John Wick 4. I liked John Wick 4. I thought that was really good. I haven't watched it since the theater though. I picked up the Blu-ray, but I haven't had time for it yet to see it again. I can't believe I don't know this, but the magic knife goes into the wall. I don't remember if it does that on the Super Nintendo version or not. I know that some of the weapons don't go into the wall. I need to not waste time. Because that's the reason that that's the only thing that's good about the Tri-Blade, is that it can go into the wall. I don't remember if it's just the regular knife that collides with the wall and doesn't go in, or if it's if the magic knife always went into the wall, or if that's a difference in this version. I'd like to do some science to figure it out, but I'm also having a pretty good run at the moment and don't really want to mess it up for no reason. Thought I was a goner. This room right here might be the hardest part of the game. The thing is, you can actually just jump past those treasure chests and move through this room real quickly. But I never do because it's a vicious cycle of like, I'm just not good at it, and so I never chance it, but I never get good at it because I never practice it. Oh no! Victory. Hey, I think that's loop 1 deathless. Did we die? I don't think so. I may have died and forgotten it, so... Apologies if I'm bragging about an imaginary accomplishment, but I think we did it. The boss noises are different too, if you ask me. Yeah, I think that boss does sound a bit different. Especially, again, when he burns up, when you take him out. I think that was different. I think the noise of his fire might have been a little different too. I will admit I wasn't as focused on the sound effects in the heat of battle there. Alright, second verse, same as the first. Why am I opening that? I don't need to do that. Why am I going over there for a treasure chest I don't need? Funny how you remember how sound effects should be after doing the same level 500 times, eh, Frownie? That's about what it takes. That's about what it takes for me to notice details. One of the things I'm worst about when it comes to observing details in video games is the sound. I don't know if part of that is because of streaming games, though. Because, like, I think to a degree I've always been bad at recognizing, at paying attention to the sound in games, the sound effects and especially the music. I think I've always been bad at it, but I think it's made much worse by the stream now that I'm constantly talking over it. The music never really has a chance to sink in and be appreciated properly. But, like, think of how many times I've played Contra. You know, like I've probably played Contra on the stream 500 times. And I still can't picture all the music from the game in my head. And if you were to play me music from the game, I might not be able to tell you what level it came from. I kept forgetting to do the nice catch at the end of the level. It doesn't mean anything. But I forgot to do it to check if it was there. These axes don't sound the same. The swinging axes don't sound the same to me. They sound louder. I think it's largely just that the sounds are more clear. I think they have sort of a dulled or muted quality compared to what they sound like here on the PlayStation. That sure was an egg-citing boss. I really don't want to run into that scythe. One up. JB, send it. Welcome in. Pleasure to have you here, JB. No! No, Zergling. Oh, that's a weapons grade pun. Getting that weapon would be exciting. Oh my. Pleasure to be back here after my Twitch hiatus. I did feel like it had been quite a while since I'd had the opportunity to enjoy your company. Hey, we held on to our magic this time. I think you can throw the dragon at this boss a little earlier than you can in the SNES version. I think if I'd released the dragon as early as I did, I don't think it would have done damage. I wish I'd been paying better attention. I feel like, you know, it seems that there's not slowdown in this version. You know, like, the one thing about the Super Nintendo version of this game is that it just lags all the time. There's lots and lots of slowdown, but I haven't really noticed it in this game, but like the thing is, I don't know that I'm equipped to notice it very much either, because I'm so used to playing with the slowdown. I mean, I definitely noticed it on the boss of stage 4. But like there's places where stage 1 always slows down. I don't want to say something untrue because I haven't been paying good attention, but it seems that most, if not all, the slowdown could be missing. Thank goodness. I was thinking, please don't drop a weapon there. Drop a weapon there. Thank you. Hopefully another one won't spawn in my way for a while. Hopefully. was lurking and accidentally pressing my tablet. Twitch said, "Are you ready to purchase your subscriptions?" That's such a scary area to pass through. Victory. Do it, JP says. Have you ever done a Lance and Goddess Bracelet only run of this, Zergling says. I haven't done any single weapon runs of this yet, Zergling. Except for, I did Torch only. I did one loop of Torch only. But that was not on the stream. That was years ago. So you just have to take my word on that one. It was a nightmare. So yeah, unless you're just doing one loop, then every mono weapon run has to be, you know, of course, really a 2-weapon run, right? Because you have to use the Goddess Bracelet. I'm kind of less enthusiastic about the single weapon runs of the game, though. I think partially because, one, they're impossible. Right, you have to use 2 weapons by default. So, like that, I don't know. And then also, like, you can't really do every weapon unless you use a hacked game, because a lot of weapons don't have. A lot of weapons don't appear until later stages. No! Oh, rip the Deathless run. We were doing good. This is a bad situation to be in. Please don't hit me again. I know that isn't the thing that hit me before, but, you know, that was the general area. The lance, the lance though is not really all that different from the knife. It is a worse weapon, but I mean, it fires with basically the same trajectory. Its magic is pretty much just as useful. Thank you for the lurk, Baron Metz. Welcome in, Baron. Worst run would be a crazy knife-only run. What? Worst run would be this thing. The Tri-Blade. Tri-Blade only? Get out of here. That weapon is disgusting. That's an example of where you'd have to use a hacked game, because that weapon doesn't appear until this stage. Is that what the crazy knife is called? The Tri-Blade? Oh, okay. Yeah. It's got the trajectory of a paper airplane. Hey, Just Right. Welcome in. Hate to say hi and run, but I just saw you online. Can't stay. I'll let you know the album finally went up on Spotify. I can DM you the link if you'd like. Yeah. Would like that, Just Right. Is this the album, is this the album of your 8-bit music, or is this a jazz album, or is it something else? Because you do a couple different kinds of music. Thank goodness, that guy was a menace. Yeah, you should be able to whisper it to me. Whoa. I'm glad that jump didn't hurt me. Oh, nice, nice. You got lo-fi stuff, 8-bit stuff, and jazz stuff. Whoa. Right on. Thank you. I'm gonna copy that into the chat after I wipe out this boss. For everyone who's curious about what we're talking about, Just Right, makes music and has been working to get it up on Spotify for a while now. We've talked about it a few times on the stream. You can hear his music playing in the background of his streams when he's live. And we've been lucky enough to listen to some of it here even, one of his 8-bit tunes. Memories and Nostalgia are the albums I'm seeing here. Oh, there's some other stuff too. Right on. All right, for anyone who'd like to take a moment to check that out and support our friend, you can use that link there. I don't even know if I have a Spotify account. I might have to create one to follow you. I really like that the timer stops when you defeat a boss, and you can just kind of stand around for a moment. I like when a game gives you an opportunity to stand around without having to pause. I think the magic knife does always go into the wall. I think the regular knife doesn't, but I think the magic knife always does. That little guy could have just caused me so much misery. One up. Alright, here we go. Fingers crossed. No? Oh no, I don't have the shield. Alright, we'll be fine. I didn't need the shield. Shield, please? There we go. Wanted it anyway. Alright, now here we go. Got our bracelet. Fingers crossed. Let's hope I make it through this room. I'm more scared of this room than I am of the bosses. I mean, I'm afraid of the bosses, but I'm more afraid of this room. Hey Fuzzy Boots, welcome in. Welcome to hopefully the end of Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Fingers crossed. Alright. GG, that's the game, my friends. We won. Victory. That's what it's all about. Now it's time for our victory lap. I really hope this guy is not more difficult on the Super Nintendo version. Really not more difficult than on this than the Super Nintendo version. Thank you for the GGs. Is the timer more generous in this version? I don't know. I'd have to check. Zergling. So that fight was way easier than what it has been on the stream because this version of the game only has normal difficulty, and I'm always playing on professional mode, so the bosses tend to have a lot more health. So that helps a lot that this is just normal difficulty. I was gonna comment about that. It's way easier. This game is way easier on normal difficulty just because the bosses have so much more health on professional mode. They live so much longer. But that's it. We had one death, I think. It was almost a perfect run. It was good. It's not bad. Not bad, though. One death run, I'll definitely take it. It's a lot of fun. This is a good version of this game. If you're not the, like, obsessive madman that I am, then I would probably have to say that this is probably the way to play the game. The music sounds different. I think we'll enjoy our credit roll here. Ghost fish. There's supposed to be a flower on that other platform. That didn't spawn in the credit scene there. That's weird. If you, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, if you switch your controls on the Super Nintendo game, you can change your button assignments, and if you swap jump and attack, then they'll be swapped during this cutscene as the computer plays the game, and it'll actually cause Arthur to die during the cutscene. And if you're on your final life when that happens, it will actually go to the game over screen, and you have to continue to get the rest of the credits to play out. I guess if you're on your last life of your last credit, then it just ends. I don't know. I don't know if anyone's ever done that before. If anyone's ever beaten this on the last life of the last credit with their controls reversed. King Greeny Pants. They didn't, so they kept the names. The names are different in this game than they are on the Japanese version of the game. They changed some of the bosses' names to avoid religious references, and this version keeps the changed names that the Super Nintendo has. I'm a little surprised by that. I would have figured they would have changed them back. Hey, Christian Cool, welcome in. Chilling here while you play some good stuff. Thank you for the lurk. Always very much appreciated. I hope you have a wonderful night, Yeah, we've got a couple more games ahead of us, my friends. This was the easy game. This was the easy game of the night. Because we're going to do the other two. We're playing them in reverse order. So we made it through this one in pretty good time. It's gonna be a little slower with the next two. So Ghouls and Ghosts, the middle game is actually, I think, the easiest of the three. But it's the one I played the least. So while it is in general the easiest of the three, it is worse for me than I think it is for people with more balanced experience across the few games. And the third one, when we get to that, when we get to Ghosts and Goblins, this version of Ghosts and Goblins I've never played at all, so fingers crossed. I've heard it's more difficult. Rafnir, welcome in. Great to have you. And Cows, welcome in on a Friday, no less. Thank you for being here, Cows. Thank you for the resub, too, for the 27 months. That's almost a year. Rafnir says, G&G, I'm thinking of bringing back a retro day for my channel. And trying to beat both playthroughs. Oh, I hope you do, Rafnir, and I really hope I'm there when you do. Please do. You have to do both loops. You can't just do one loop of this game. If you don't do loop 2, you haven't really played the game, because the second loop with the mandatory weapon. Oh my goodness. That's the worst part of it. That's the worst part of it. So I hope you do, and I wish you good luck. And I really hope I get to watch. I really hope I get to watch it. Cal says I've been away for so long I had to stop in and say hi. Are you returned home, Cows, or are you still moving about and setting out and putting out those fires? You've inspired, like with Battletoads. Ah, thank you, Rafnir. The end, question mark. And apparently it's not the end. There are other games in the series I haven't played. There are a couple games in the series after this. I mean, 2 of them are mobile games, so I'll probably never play those. Unless I come up with a really convenient way to like emulate mobile games on my Switch, or on my I mean on the Switch would be nice, but I meant to say on the Wii. I don't think that those are likely to happen, but there's one on the PSP that we'll do one day. Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins. And Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection, I still need to finish. I'm so scared of that game. Home for a bit, but we'll be gallivanting midweek next week, unfortunately. I'm glad your first trip has gone safely, Cows. I am very sorry to read that you're going to be away again soon, but we're gonna enjoy having you here while we can. All right. So before we move on to the next game, let me just take a moment and investigate a little bit here. I just want to check something out real quick before we switch games. I guess I shouldn't have been surprised that they didn't change the names, back, because another thing that's different is all the coffins have onks on them in this version, in the Western version, and they're crosses in the Japanese version, I do believe. So if they didn't change that back, I shouldn't be surprised they didn't change the names. I didn't think about it. Action Man Dave, formerly Classic Action Dave, welcome in. Pleasure to have you with us, Dave. I hope you're doing well. Zombies extra dead. Finally up in time to watch the stream. I guess I should have been counting, because this is taking a while. Any time now. There it is. There it is. Look, it finally dropped. It's the 1-up. I've never seen it in person before. That's what I was looking for. Oh. No, when I pause, it blocks the screen. The 1-up. The mythical 1-up. You have to take out so many enemies. I think the way it works, every third enemy that spawns has a basket. And the basket is either a point statue, a weapon, or a 1-up. But to get the 1-up, I think you have to open 39 consecutive baskets. So, that's like 117 enemies, something like that you have to take out. It takes forever. The 1-up is so hard to get, and look, it runs your timer down if you hang out in one spot trying to spawn it. It's the most useless 1-up. But apparently I've heard that for a long time, everyone who played this game thought that, because it talks about the 1-up in the manual, and everyone thought that was a misprint. Because no one could ever find the 1-up, because why would you? But then I'd heard that if you grind enemies, then it'll show up. Yeah, like I said, I think the 39th basket, something like that. But yeah, I've never actually gone looking for it in person. Actually, I did. I went looking for it once, um, on the stream even, but I was playing on professional difficulty, and I think on professional difficulty you have to open even more baskets before it spawns. Which, I mean, look at the timer, right? I think it's actually impossible on the higher difficulties to spawn the one up, because you have to wait for enough enemies with baskets to spawn, and I think the timer runs out before they do. But I didn't think about that before, and so I didn't find it when we went looking for it before. So I just thought that we'd take a moment to see it now, because I'd never seen it before. So that was all. That's all I wanted to see, was just to hang out and actually see the one up in person, since I've never bothered to do that. Um, how's your night, Frownie? Things all right for me, Dave. I'm doing okay. Got my coffee. I got some good games to play. I've got some fine company. No complaints at the moment. I'm not convinced I can count all the way to 39, Cow says. Alright, let's collect it. There we go. We got the one up. It happened. Let me check out one other thing, though. Same place, same idea. I'm gonna open a bunch of baskets. Oh no! I didn't think about that. I didn't think about the enemy going away. Right, it actually doesn't really change anything for us, though. My plan now is to open the baskets, but not collect them, and see if that makes the one-up spawn more quickly. Because I think duplicate items are not supposed to pile up. No, enemies with basket. There are no baskets spawning. Oh no. Huh. That's an interesting twist. Well, let's see if a one-up basket does eventually spawn, although I did waste some time by letting that one get away. Yeah, it could be. I don't want to scroll them off the screen, though, and risk just having them spawn again on the next screen. I'm all right to hang out here for a couple minutes and just see if an enemy with a basket ever appears again. Maybe if I picked up the weapon only. We'll see what happens if I do that, too. It's just a shame that this takes so long. I don't know how far away I would have to walk for these to despawn, or if they even ever would. You can't really backtrack in this game. At some point the screen, like you can backtrack a little bit, but the screen does catch up and lock you out at a certain distance. I don't often have a reason to go backward. I keep expecting that just one of these guys is going to show up with a basket anytime now. It's going to have to be soon, though. Nope, we got completely locked out of baskets. Huh. So, of course, my thought, was that if I left the things on the ground, that because it couldn't spawn duplicates, that it would make the... My thought, of course, was that it would just make the one-up spawn sooner, but... No dice there. I'm just gonna leave the statues this time and collect the weapons. We have a duplicate statue situation here. I don't think the one-up can be manipulated to appear earlier. So. Hey Conga, welcome in. Happy Friday, my friend. Always a pleasure to have you with us. We just beat this game. I did pretty well. I had a 1-death run. Now I'm just conducting some experiments. We spawned the elusive 1-up just a moment ago. First time I've ever seen it in person. But it takes... I'm dead. It takes so long to spawn. I don't think that moves it forward. I think it's always late in the chain. I'll try one more time, though. I'm just conducting an experiment to see if the 1-up can be made to spawn a little earlier. I'm out for now, Zergling says. Take it easy, Frownie in chat. Good night, Zergling. No. Sleep well and have an excellent weekend, Zergling. Uh-oh. Well, that was bad. Kills my experiment. One more time. I was a kid, I thought the statues were stored armor, since they look like little armor outfits. It's infinitely cruel that they do not. Oh, this is very tedious. Thank you for your patience, my friends. The cost of curiosity is very steep. No! Oh no, I ruined it. Alright, well I don't think we're getting anywhere anyway. before I subject us to more of that. Let's move on to our next game for the night. So again, this is the game I am least familiar with of the three. I've beaten this version of it once, and I've beaten the Genesis version of it once, and I think that's it. I may have beaten this one twice. I know I've only done it once on the Genesis. Or I'm pretty sure I've only done it once on the Genesis, because that was the one time we did it on stream. Then on the PlayStation 2 here, I know I've beaten it once. I may have beaten it twice. I don't recall. It's been a good while. But I recall liking this version better. It starts with the ending of the previous game. I don't think you get the story in the Genesis version. This all this opening, I think, is cut out. It's weird that there's no music, though. Alright, here we are. This has multiplayer options. The other one didn't have multiplayer options. Rude. Gargoyle's Quest for the Game Boy is amazing. I have that game, Craftneer. I've never played it. I've heard it's good, though. Demon's Crest is garbage, though. I've heard that one's good, too. That's a shame to hear. That one I don't have. I know it's on the Switch collection, so if it stays there, I might play it one day. I have the Gargoyle's Quest on the Famicom as well. I don't know if I can play it without reading Japanese, but I do have it on the Famicom. Oh, no double jump is real sad. Wow, this game is dark. I don't know any of the vital information, like where the treasure chests are and stuff like that, or what they are. I assume that thing is bad to collect. It's not. I was trying to avoid it. I just failed. There's guillotine stay out of the way for quite a long time. No! This game has a lot more gravity than the Super Nintendo game. Everything is heavier and falls faster. That's one thing I remember about this game, is that this game is just out of control with the magicians. Like, I feel like when I'm playing this one, like, I kind of rather not ever open the treasure chest, because it feels like they're always magicians. I really need another weapon. No, the Super Nintendo only has Super Ghouls and Ghosts, which is a different game entirely. This was put onto a lot of things, though. I believe it's on both the Genesis and the Sega Master System. There's a version of it on the Commodore 64. I'm off to a terrible start. Largely because of the fire. And these birds taking 2 hits. Why do the birds take 2 hits? That one bird's not interested in me, thank goodness. I think we hit the checkpoint, so that's good. Game over. Infinite continues. Oop. I'd love to open that treasure chest. It's probably just a magician, and I get too much stuff going on. Okay, let's see what the magic is like. That's kind of cool. It looks like it would be like a screen wipe. No, I was actually trying to get out of the way of that skull, but I was holding up and I locked myself in place. Cool. Just run for it is the strategy. Oh my goodness. Nowhere is safe. I gotta quit hitting the start button. We'll get through this. I have confidence. Sorry, I was already dead. Oh, sure would be nice to have another weapon. I don't expect that's ever gonna happen, but, you know, I can dream, right? This fire is terrible. Alright, I know there was another treasure chest around here somewhere. I'm gonna find it. Maybe I'm not. I've gotta get another weapon. This fire is impossible to deal with. Okay, so right around the left-hand side of that second tree. Second tree, left-hand side. They're both the treasure chests for magicians. Probably because I took damage, though. So, right, if I ever do that without taking damage, then maybe we'll get a weapon. I think I took the damage first, though, so maybe not. I'm not happy to see armor. Stop spawning fingers. Oh, thank goodness he can't puke down here. Will you get away from these stairs, please? I need to be able to go up there. No! I tried. You can't jump through there. They thought of everything. Alright, hopefully I don't actually have to open the chest to get the magician out of my life. Good, you don't. I know that this is what playing Super Ghouls and Ghosts feels like for everyone who hasn't played that game 100 million times like I have. It doesn't feel good. These games are a lot easier when you have them memorized. Music sounds like it's being played by an 80-year-old lady with giant glasses on a church organ, Rafnir says, and Cal says, I personally like to think it's Dracula playing the organ. Does Dracula ever play the organ in any of the Castlevania games? He's usually just kind of hanging out when you show up, right? Sometimes he's sitting in a chair enjoying a glass of wine. I can't picture him playing an organ. I can picture Ganondorf playing an organ. I think Ocarina of Time. It is almost worth restarting, just so I don't have to use this fire anymore. The fire makes this so much more impossible. Have to head to bed, Dave says. Nice seeing you again. Good to see you, Dave. I hope that you sleep well. Thank you for dropping by. This fire. It's not really the fire's fault, that death, but I'm gonna blame it anyway. Boy, this is really, really bad. Oh my goodness, I'm never gonna make it through. I blame the fire too, Cal says. Thank you. Thank you for being on my side. horses. I really like the design of this boss. Don't tell the boss that. I think my issue is the Dracula in my head is Count Dracula. A Muppet rocking out seems much more on theme. I beat Tears of the Kingdom, Rafnir says. Now I'm on a Korok and Bubble Gem Collectathon. GG, GG Rafnir. Well done. I'm a long ways off from that. We haven't played it in a little while. I'm gonna be rusty the next time we pick it up. I've forgotten where I was going and what I was doing the last time we played. What a terrible shame. I guess I'm just gonna have to delete my save and restart the game. So the Genesis version of this game is way easier. It has checkpoints at the bosses. So if I wouldn't have had to do that second half of the level again if we were on the Genesis. Been watching the VODs to catch up. I last saw you're exploring Gerudo Land. But what your goals were... That is an enigma only Frownie knows. It's alright, it's alright. I was in no way serious about I have absolutely no concern about, forgetting what I was up to. I do appreciate you, I do appreciate you pretending like you don't know that, you know, the... I do appreciate you pretending like it isn't obvious that at no point have I ever known what I'm doing. If I could just make it to this boss with my armor still intact, life would be so good. And yet... Unlimited continues. The first one on the NES and the Genesis version also have unlimited continues. Oh, thank goodness. I think the knife duplicates you in this game? Yeah. Let's go. Don't be overconfident. Oh my goodness. Look at that. It was the fire. I got the knife first try. Oh. Thank you for checking out the VODs and staying up to date, Cows. I appreciate you doing that. Oh, looks like Craftner's heading out. Gotta do some work. Be back later if you're still up. Right on. Thank you for being here, Rafnir. Really appreciate your company. Good luck with the work. And, yeah, we might still be around a while yet. I did not even remember that those turtles could throw stones. No. Won't want to miss a single yahaha. I imagine we'll get back to Tears of the Kingdom next week. Probably going to be on the Tuesday and Thursday streams in the second half of the night. I don't think it's going to get a whole night. Because I'll be wanting to play some more trash. To try and resurrect, try and salvage some of this janky UI that has not been working out. Of last year where it's going to roll over into every other month until the end of time. I don't remember if this section of the game I don't remember if this section of the level is even in the Genesis game. This part definitely is. So I guess it is. I'm just not very familiar with it. Getting ready for Jankulogust. Jankugust. I've got a lot of big plans. Got a lot of big ideas. Boss time. Easy, boss. Easy game. Let's go. No, there's a lot of these space invaders. My goodness. No, he's coming for me. Oh my goodness, that was scary. I remembered I had to rush. I think I'm still rushing. Ride the tongues. This part is so weird. How far back do I go? Oh no! Oh no, I think I just threw away our progress. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh no, we're okay. What? That's so weird. That high score thing terrified me. How do you make that jump? I didn't know that Purple Island was I wish they made a blem blem noise when you rode the tongue. No. They should make some sort of sound effect. It would be awful, but it'd be wonderful. Burning through those continues. The one credit clear of this game is so far off for me. It's already so weird, might as well commit fully, right? Touché. The treasure chests here are so rude. They spawn, like, because... Oh. Don't know how I stayed out of the grave on that one. The treasure chests spawn specifically to get in your way. No, he didn't fly where I thought he was gonna fly. Rude. This game is a bully. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. I'm not gonna get through here unless I memorize and learn how to manipulate the enemy spawns. It's really rough. It's nice. It seems like if I keep that one behind me, then more don't spawn in front of me. I disagree. I disagree. I think my foot should have been on there. Nice. Victory. I really do like the look of this game a lot. It's very, very visually appealing, particularly in this version. Ooh, those crystals look nice. Ooh, and this music. That's some very crystalline music. Ah! I saw that enemy preparing to launch that projectile at me. And I just thought if I stood my ground, I was like, surely I'll be able to take him out before he gets me. I was wrong. Alright, I do believe that's a checkpoint. This part right here, things get really rough now. The second half of the stage is really difficult. And especially in this version, without the checkpoint, because the boss is really hard on this stage. I might be dead. Fair enough. I did try to jump. I did it a moment too late, but I did try. If you're inclined to want to blame the controller when you make mistakes, with the PlayStation 2, you have the best opportunity because those analog buttons. I believe all the buttons on the PS2 controller are analog. No! Oh, that's so terrible. That's indescribably bad. Hey, VR, welcome in. Good to see you, my friend. Getting some Battletoads vibes from this level. I guess stage 4 is what comes to mind. This stage is pretty tough. I don't know where it stacks up against Battletoad stages. I would say it's right up there with them. This game is much harder for me than Battletoads at this point, though. Battletoads is 100% the way harder game. But I've played it enough to where it no longer feels like the nightmare that this feels like. No! didn't see that guy until it was too late. I disagree. I can't turn around. Treasure chest? Yuck. Don't want that. Don't think I could avoid that fire, so probably a good thing I fell off that ledge. No, I can't turn around. Thank goodness I got that guy to fire upward. I wasn't trying to do a straight up and down jump. I'm amazed that didn't reach me. Cool. And I'm dead. Rough. I didn't think I was going to be able to take out that worm guy, so I was prepared to jump. Then I did take him out, but it was too late because my mind had already decided on jumping. Those stones are going to become a problem. No! Stay away from me! Stay away from me! Victory! Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that boss is tough. That's the hardest. I think that's the hardest part of the game. It's that section right there. Not that this is going to be easy, but it's going to be easier. There's another one. And he's got backup. There's another one. Oh, they finally got me. Thank you for the trophies, cows. I did so much better the first time, and now... every other attempt is just really garbage. Really garbage, I don't know. I don't know what I do to not be so trash. I really need the ability to throw at diagonals. You can use the analog stick in this game. I didn't know that. Why are there so many of these flying snakes? Let me reset my audio real quick. Hey, thank you for the stretch break. We can do that. We'll have to do it in silence. But thank you for that, Baron. I just noticed that Isaac is wearing a Mega Man hat. I don't know how long he's had that on, but I just noticed it. Hey, Stack Cat, welcome in. It's too hard to stretch along. I'm too close to the ceiling. All right. It's really, really warm down here in the basement. Oh no! Why are they both awake? This is a very unfavorable situation. We almost managed. This is the second one, Loyal. This is the middle game. Ghouls and Ghosts. Super Ghouls and Ghosts went really, really smoothly. This one, not so much. And the next one, probably even less so. It's a good game, though. I really should play this game more. Yeah, this began as an arcade game. All my quarters would be gone. Ghosts and hobgoblins and ghosts and green goblins. I did not know there were going to be dragonflies. Armor. Glorious, beautiful armor. I like the dragonflies on this stage better. I like their color palette. Kind of blue and purple. Might be hard to see. This game is so dark in the capture. It's crazy. I mean, it's dark for me on the CRT as well, but it's not capturing all that great. Checkpoint. I don't know when this game came out, Loyal. I can't help you with that, sorry. Early 90s, I think. Man, I can try brightening it up a little bit, but it just kind of washes it out more than anything. I don't know what the pattern is here. I know there's different names for the different games, Cal says, but they're all just one big game to me. Yeah, it's confusing. I wish they'd just called them Ghosts and Goblins 1, 2, and 3. Hey, that guy's familiar. '88. Wow, that's earlier than I thought. Oh, I disagree. Can't wait to go to the arcade in Chicago and play this on free play. That's the way you gotta do it. That's the way you gotta do it. Just coffee tonight. Boy, that's rough. I can't believe I'm still alive. Well, now I'm not. Thank goodness. Yeah, you can't duck under the one on the right for some reason. You can duck under the one on the left, but not the one on the right. It's odd. Very odd. That is so bogus. That is unreal. What is the timing on this? That was my fault. I'm probably the only person that thinks about this. I expect everyone to disagree, because it doesn't really sound like it. But the Game Over music makes me think of the part of Hakuna Matata, where Pumbaa sings, "When I was a young warthog." It makes me think of that every time. I think it actually reminds me of Timon singing the backup. I think that's how that song works. I don't know. I haven't watched The Lion King in a very long time. Capcom employees fine-tuned that trap to be as annoying as possible. They really did. Mission accomplished. These guys are big and scary, and they are difficult, but they don't have that much health. Galloping Ghost Arcade. $20 or $25 for an all-day pass. They've got about 1,000 arcade games. I know we've talked about that place before, but it's just it sounds incredible, and I love that, model. Just pay a cover charge and have everything on free play. Not just because I assume that, that it's overall more, cost efficient, which it may or may not be, I don't know, but I mean, I guess it depends on what games you play and how long you play them for and all that, but it's got to be more pleasant to not feel like you're being slowly bled out financially as you spend quarter after quarter individually. $938 games. I don't know the pattern here in the best of times and when I don't rush. I'm in big trouble. I really want to play the cave games in the arcade. I don't think I've heard of any of those. I'd like to try out Smash TV on an arcade machine at some point. I'm not a big arcade guy. Right? So my favorite kinds of games are platformers. And I don't really like arcade joysticks. Particularly, I'm not crazy about them for platforming. I'd rather have a D-pad. But, you know, like something like Smash TV, the dual joysticks, I think that would be a lot of fun. They have it in Chicago? Nice. I'm not that far away. I could theoretically make the journey down there at some point. Maybe a few hours, but it's not like there isn't lots of stuff to do down there, I imagine. Closest we probably have to something like that, Loyal says, only has 20 games. But they serve beer too. Barcade. Oh. Mostly looking forward to music, the arcade, and IKEA, StatCat says. IKEA is the best, Cow says. I have not a lot of IKEA furniture, but what I do have is very useful. I got a lot of media storage cubes. Gonna be 2 hours away from the arcade. 2 hours is a bit of a drive, but nothing you can't make a day out of. Furniture is beyond expensive up here. I think that my IKEA shelves are the only furniture I've ever bought not secondhand. All the rest of my furniture has either been stuff friends and family were throwing out, or stuff I got at like a thrift shop or a yard sale. It's all secondhand except for my IKEA shelves, I think. I'm trying to think of a counter example, and I can't come up with one. I did have a mattress in the past that I had bought, but my current mattresses are secondhand. And I actually don't think I bought the mattress that I'm thinking about. It was a gift. I want the glass display cabinets for all my figurines, or a library stack, it says. Very nice. I like having stuff like that out on display. I like admiring people's collections. Jelly and I have a little library in our home. One of our rooms is kind of like a library. It's a really tiny room, but like basically all it has in it is bookshelves and a table, so it's got a very library feel to it. I've got a ton of books because I worked in a used media store for a few years, and everything was crazy cheap with my employee discount. So I just have an overwhelming number of books. When I go into that room, I feel overwhelmed just because of all the books I'll never read. Come on. That is so irritating. The timing on that. Because I am convinced that I am up there on that platform, and yet it doesn't matter. we still have to do another loop of this. As difficult as this is, as rough as things are going, we're not even halfway done. No, how did the second one get activated? No. Oh, the fire bars are unmanageable. Welcome back, Tuesday. It's Santa Claus. I've never before thought of this guy as Santa Claus, and now that is all he will forever be from here forward. You have revolutionized this game for me. We're gonna play this every Christmas. A pleasure to irreparably alter your perception of this game. Your perception of things. I am forever changed. In a small but not unnoticeable way, I am forever changed. Oh, yuck. It's fine. There was no way I was gonna escape that anyway. How many times do you think I'd have to play this game before I was like as good at this one as I am at Super Ghouls and Ghosts? Because like I kind of feel like I maxed out my potential with Super Ghouls and Ghosts quite a while ago. I'm pretty decent at it not the best at it, but I think I'm pretty much as good as I'm ever going to be at it. So, like, theoretically, I could catch up with this game. You know, like, I couldn't catch up with, like, hours spent playing it or anything, probably, but I could get close to caught up in skill level, but I'm just wondering how long that would take. 100 playthroughs, 200. You know what's even better? It's July. Christmas in July. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it is. Oh, if only it were the 25th. Hey, Thrifty, welcome in. Thank you for the pistachios. We'll enjoy some of those in a moment. Let me get demolished by these eyeballs real quick. That's not the worst weapon in the world. I mean, I don't want it, but if I were to fall into it, it wouldn't be the worst thing to ever happen to me. I wasn't going to pause, but we are on a timer, so I think I will. Thank you for that, Thrifty. A wonderful treat. All right, and upside down we go. You don't need any more playthroughs, you just need a new perspective on the game. Said perspective being upside down. Did this guy... Did he respawn? Surely not. There was a lot going on. I'm not... You know... It's fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. If I had ducked, I could have preserved my armor. It's a struggle. Oh, why did I decide to play these in reverse order? The next game is going to be miserable. When these guys shoot their fire bars at me, I feel like how the ghosts must feel in Ghostbusters on the Commodore 64. When you fire the proton beams at them. Well, I feel like the ghost would feel if I ever had any chance of actually hitting them in that game. You can duck under the projectile when you're real close to the boss because it comes out kind of weird. I'm amazed that mace didn't hit me. I'm amazed. Yeah, because the fire comes out kind of stringy before it forms into a ball, and its hitbox is, like, I guess stringy too. So if you're real close to that guy's mouth when he fires, you can duck under the first part of the fireball while it's still stringy. I feel very lucky to be alive. I also feel like my luck has run out because that weapon is not the armor I had hoped it would be. Armor? That's good. Don't drop a weapon on me, please. Everything is bad. Everything is bad. I was just about to type that pun, Cal says. I'm in good company. I wish I could design a roller coaster where the up and down slopes, like their frequency and height, were determined by the way that my luck goes up and down as I play this game. And then everyone could take a ride on it and know how I feel. I really hope I have 2 loops of this game in me. It's feeling bleak right now. It took like about an hour for the entirety of Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and I think I'm past the 2-hour mark on this game for just this one, and we haven't even completed a loop. I might have to end up doing the Ghosts and Goblins another night. I don't think I'm gonna have all 3 games in me tonight. We've done all 3 of them before in one sitting. And actually, a fairly short stream, but I was played through the NES version, the NES Ghosts and Goblins, the Genesis Ghouls and Ghosts, and then the Super Nintendo Super Ghouls and Ghosts. But like that's way easier because, well, I mean, I can't really talk about Ghosts and Goblins because I haven't played the version of it that's on this before, but I'm really familiar with the NES Ghosts and Goblins, so I can handle it pretty well. And while I'm not familiar with the Genesis version of this game, it's way easier with the extra checkpoints. I really wanted to get through all 3 games, but the way this is going... I'm gonna need Loop 2 to go real smoothly to make up for this. Never mind. The inconsistency of these fireballers is super frustrating. I actually thought that picking up that axe was going to be in my near future. I was going to say something about that. I thought that those eyeball guys were going to chase me across the screen until I accidentally ran into that axe. Oh my goodness, my life could theoretically be so much easier if I just remembered to get this gold armor. I haven't been making things so hard on myself. Because if I don't sabotage myself, the game is more than happy to do it for me. Hope you aren't scared of heights, Frownie. You could fall at any point. It's alright, I'm holding the carpet with my toes. This game is giving me anxiety. Things can take a turn for the worse so quickly. Well, good news is we made it to the boss again. Bad news, I don't really know what to do about the boss. I've exhausted my pool of observations to make about this game. He has no fixed reach. His reach is just whatever he needs it to be. Was not right. Whatever he needs it to be. Oh. Somebody save me. I want to meet the interior designer for this building, who built a stone castle and said, you know what would really tie the room together? Some robotic laser monster wall scones. Scones. Sconces. A scone's a biscuit. Scones would be a much tastier option. I maintain there's nothing in this game that could not be improved by making it edible. I'm so annoyed. I took 2 of them out so easily, and then the last one was just impossible. Impossible. And I'm basically as good as dead already. It's really annoying that your daggers will travel through walls when you fire up and down, but not when you fire left and right. And, like, I assume that's just because if you could do it when you fired left and right, it would make the game too easy, I guess, is what they thought. I don't know. Probably they just didn't think at all about the upwards and downward collision and things pass through by accident. But it's annoying because it should be consistent. Because you can fire at the same piece of stone, and if you fire at it horizontally, you can't. Nothing will go through it. But when you fire at it vertically, something will, and the inconsistency is annoying to me. That name entry screen coming up is also annoying to me. Ratini again, Frownie. Hope you stream soon. Thanks for the fun time. Hope everyone sleeps well, Loyal says. Good night, Loyal. Thank you for being here. It's good to be able to enjoy your company again, my friend. Sleep well. Have a wonderful weekend if I don't see you. And we should be back next week. Next week should be back to business as usual. Gonna try and do a stream most, if not every night. We'll play some more garbage games. Also try to play some more Tears of the Kingdom and Alundra and Ninja Gaiden. Hopefully I'll be able to get all those on the schedule. I don't usually stream on Saturdays. There's a chance I might do a stream tomorrow, though. It'll happen just kind of out of the blue if it does. Probably earlier. Probably won't be a late night stream. But there's a chance I might do one in the mid to late afternoon, very early evening kind of time time frame. I don't know what we'll do, but I might have a little bit of time, and if I do, we'll throw something on. Do a short early stream. Oh, finally. There's one loop. Will restore gravity. Thank you for the trophies, my friends. And back to the start. Second verse, same as the first. I'm gonna pick that up. The best part about this game is the sword. It's like, it's the only melee weapon in the original trilogy. And I just always want to like it, because if you're a knight, you should use a sword, right? It always kind of upset me, like even when I was a kid, that there's no sword in Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Especially because, like, the artwork on the cover is of a knight wielding a sword. So, like, I always just wanted a sword in that game. Had I only known there was a game with a sword for a console that I would never have. With the end of that loop, so too comes the end of me being able to stay awake, Cal says. Thank you for being here, Cal. It's been a real treat to have you back after so long. You've been very missed. And to have you here on an unexpected day. I hope you have a fantastic weekend, Cows. Hopefully we get to see you a little bit more before your next round of traveling. Be well until then. Thanks for the fun G&G stream. Oh. It's been a while since this game has been fun for me. I really wish that name entry screen didn't come up. I find it very annoying. It just eats away my time. As if I have anything other than time. It makes me concerned. It makes me concerned I've done or will do something wrong and lose my progress. That's the thing I really don't like about it. It's just, it feels like something that shouldn't happen. Oh, ducking doesn't work against this guy either. Alright, I gotta get a hold of a different weapon. I like using the sword, like I was saying, but... it's suboptimal. I'm dead. I could have survived that. It wasn't actually the collision. I expected the collision to be the end of me. It wasn't actually... the collision didn't actually happen. I fell into the water, I think. I don't know. I never pay close enough attention to what's happening. It's got to be a weird experience to watch the stream when so little of my running commentary about what's happening in the game, so little of it can actually be trusted. Somebody's give me a weapon. And don't give me the fire either. I don't want to hear anything about the fire. I'm gonna run out the timer hanging out here not getting a weapon. Lance, I'll take it. Let's go, finally. Hey, Cap said, welcome in. Nice to be back. Finally back from Colombia. Right on. Hope it was an enjoyable trip. That's the same magic as in Super Ghouls and Ghosts. It's the same, does the same thing. Oh, it's super weak though. Super weak. Crazy weak. No! Things went way better than I thought they were going to. Nice, that was super easy. Let's go. No, we played Super Ghouls and Ghosts already. We're on the PlayStation 2 tonight for all 3 games. If we play 3, I might only have strength in me for 2. The plan was to do all 3, but this one is really crushing me. But we already played Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and the version of that game on here is really similar to the SNES version. It's a really close port. Now we're on, this is Ghouls and Ghosts. This is the one that it started in the arcade and got ported to the Genesis. And this version here is, I mean, I assume much more arcade accurate. It looks way better than the Genesis version. I haven't actually ever played the arcade version, so I can't really speak for accuracy necessarily, but I mean, I don't assume that they would change it intentionally away from the arcade. We're doing them in reverse order, so I started with the 3rd game. And then the plan was to do the 1st one after this, but we'll see. I might have to save that one for another night. I don't know about that. I don't know about that eyeball. I guess those plants do take 2 hits and not 1. So, alright. No. I hesitated. Let's go. We'll get this guy this time. Oh no, I was overconfident. I can't turn around. Next time we've got him. That basket went right down that pit. Wow, that plant was ready for me that time. That one too. Where did I go? This game just better hope I never get a knife. Oh, yuck. I'm ruined. I spent like an hour on stage 1, on loop 1. Just because I was stuck hanging out with this awful fire. That should have been avoidable. How many baskets you gotta open to get a weapon? I'll take it. This weapon looks like you're throwing a turtle. It does. I just hate waiting for these fire bars to get out of my way. Like, I know I would have more attempts that made it to the boss if I were patient, but I just don't want to wait. I don't know which is better. I know this boss doesn't have that much health. The game can say what it wants, but you can't fool me. This weapon would basically make the boss impossible. Now, there was a treasure chest over there a moment ago, and I don't know how I made it spawn before. Like the one up here, why didn't it spawn? Awesome. Nothing in this game is consistent. I'm shocked that the controls have remained consistent for so long. Everything else just happens at random. Figure at one point I'm just gonna, I'll press the attack button and Arthur will just spontaneously combust. Why not? Why not have a random response to my buttons? For some of my impatience, there really is no excuse, you know? He lands so far away from me. Sometimes, and then other times he just lands. He might as well just land exactly on top of me. Because with the fire coming down, there's no way I'm going to move away from him. A lot of pain. This is a painful game. Oh my goodness, get me out of here, please. I've been through enough. Set me free. Oh no! Hey, Mansta, welcome in. Great to see you, Frownie. Thank you, Mansta. Great to have you with us. I am struggling through Ghouls and Ghosts. I think we're not gonna do the third game tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and make that call. This one has turned out to be more difficult than I thought, and I just my stamina is low. So we will come back for the third game another night, hopefully soonish. But maybe if we do a stream tomorrow, that can be what we do. But I'm just not gonna have it in me for all three of them tonight. Maybe what we'll do is we'll pair the other version of Ghosts and Goblins. Maybe we'll do the NES version and then do the PlayStation 2 version back to back, because I'm pretty good at the NES version. And that would probably make for a good warm-up to lead into that game. Ooh, I didn't think I was gonna make that jump. Probably you did. Oh my goodness. How in the world did I survive? That is nothing short of miraculous. Miraculous. Oh yeah. I forgot the ceiling hurt you. Hey, thank you for the GG. Feeling good about that one. Level 3 was, wow. What a great level 3. This game's version of the mountain enemy is kind of difficult to mess with when you got this axe. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Coffee Jesus, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Played the Master System version of this back in the days. Love it. Back in the day, love it. Right on. I haven't played that version of it. I've played, so this is on the PlayStation 2, and we've also played. I've also done the Genesis version. I've only played through the Genesis version once, and I like this one. I like this one better than the Genesis version for the most part. This is the game of the original 3. This is the one I'm least familiar with. I've only played through this one a time or two. And I've only done it once on the Genesis, so... Not great at it. Definitely not great at it. No. Speedrun strats. Theodoros, welcome in. Great to have you here tonight. And I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. This game is bullying me. But I can't complain. That's what it's meant to do, right? Games like these, I'd have to complain if it was taking it easy on me. We played through Super Ghouls and Ghosts immediately before this. That's the one I started the night with. And I only died once during that whole playthrough. This one, I've probably died over 100 times. And like probably way over. No. Oh, I'm still alive. No, I'm not. Oh, yeah. The magic for this is terrible. I'm actually really inexperienced with this weapon, so I don't, it seems a lot like the one in Super Ghouls and Ghosts. It eats enemy projectiles, that's nice. I'm dead. That's a shame. The range is bad. Without my armor, my range is bad. So this weapon is kind of worse than what I had, but I'm okay with that. Not okay with that being a magician and not giving me armor, though. Not okay with that at all. Or that projectile. There's so much to not be okay with. That situation is unmanageable. I'm stuck because between the projectile above me and the worm, there's nowhere to go. It's an unwinnable situation. This boss is so difficult. Is it even possible to get back up there? I don't think it is. I don't think that treasure chest is possible. Rip the 100% run of this game. I'm opening that, but I'm not collecting it. Ooh, I should not have collected this. There was no way I was going to escape damage. That was a very, you know, whatever kind of situation. Hopeless. Oh. What a long night. When you pick up this weapon in Super Ghouls and Ghosts, your magic meter goes away because there's no magic for this weapon, and there is no magic for it in this game either. But it still leaves the meter up there. So for a moment, I thought, oh, there's a spell for this weapon? But no, they were just taking advantage of yet another opportunity to bamboozle me. This boss is actually unbeatable with this weapon. Maybe not. It's pretty close to it, though. when you lose your armor, because my range, your range gets cut in half when you lose your armor with this weapon. So firing those downward shots is really close to impossible. Landing those downward shots. Keep missing that jump. So annoyed. That worm that hit me and took my armor spawned so late. Oh. I've got a pattern. I'm going to stick to it. I don't care if it always ends up with me dying. If I just keep doing the same thing over and over again, eventually something will change. That's how that works, right? There's nowhere safe. There's nowhere safe. Of course. Oh, abysmal. Hey, Nato Fett. Welcome in, Nato. Great to see you. I am, I'm in a lot of pain. I'm in a lot of pain. Nato says, just lurking with some ghouls and ghosts in the background. Thank you. I need the good luck wishes. A master of this game, I am not. I'm very good at Super Ghouls and Ghosts on the SNES, and I'm very good at Ghosts and Goblins on the NES. This game, I am not good at. This game here in its Genesis version, I actually consider to be the easiest of the three. It has extra checkpoints on the Genesis, and that makes it wicked easy compared to the other two. This version, I don't know. I don't know where it stands in the difficulty ranking. It's hard to say whether this is more or less difficult. It's definitely more difficult for me because I'm so unfamiliar with it. And just because the Genesis one is so easy, like, my instinct is to want to say that this is the easiest of the three. All things being, you know, if you have an equal experience set with all three of them, I think that this would be the easiest of them. I do not. If you're in pain, I wouldn't get anywhere. That's very nice of you to say, Nato. You've definitely conquered some very challenging games, my friend. We'll get through this. I've beaten this game before. It's been quite a while. I played the Genesis one a bit more recently, but that only helps so much. I need to devote more time to this game so I can get better at it, but it's like, this game is so mean to me. Close, but I still don't think it's gonna happen. No, go away. Let's get out of here. Let's go. It's remarkable that this game was released in the 80s and is still a really good game. I mean, like, all of my favorite games are from the 80s. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but a whole lot of them are. '80s and '90s were golden. You're a duck now. Yeah, so the treasure chests, sometimes they have weapons, sometimes they have an armor upgrade, and sometimes they have a magician. And if he succeeds in casting a spell on you, the magician, he'll transform you into something unfortunate. I think in this game, I don't know what all the possibilities are, but I've seen him transform me into a duck, or into a very elderly man. And both transformations are, basically it's just to... It's basically to kill you without killing you, because you can technically survive until the effect of the spell wears off, but... You're very vulnerable while it's in effect. Very, very vulnerable. Hey, Sparrow, welcome in, my friend. Very happy to have you here. I hope you're doing all right. I am having my bones grinded into powder by this game tonight. It's exceedingly rude. This weapon's great. When you have the gold armor, this weapon's great. Oh, it doesn't eat the fire. That's interesting. This weapon eats the fire in Super Ghouls and Ghosts. No! I knew he was going to hit me at the last second. Oh, that's so bogus. What's the hardest game you've played? Probably Battletoads on the NES is probably the game I had the hardest time with. I think I'm a unique case in that game though, because it wasn't apocalyptic for me, except for one level. I got to a point with that game where I was like, when I was like 30 hours in, where I got up to this one level, and then I just could not make any progress for like 60 hours. So, like, I don't think that would happen to anyone else. So, that's the game that gave me the most trouble. Is it the hardest? Maybe not. Echo the Dolphin was a pretty nightmare situation too. I got stuck on the last level of Echo the Dolphin for 21 hours. Not like in a row, not in one sitting, but combined time was 21 hours. The longest that we've played, well, the longest a single playthrough has taken me was Dark Souls. But I mean, that's a much bigger game, so... Like, Battletoads took me a combined time of like 95 hours to beat. But it's like an hour-long game. So, like, it's... I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, its content is pretty low, right? Dark Souls took 195 hours, but you know it's a much huger game. So I think Battletoads is super hard. You time the level. Not exactly. I'm estimating, Nato. And also, like, I don't time them in the moment, but I go back and check the VODs when they're in a playlist on YouTube, and then I just kind of estimate from that. So, my estimates aren't very good. With Battletoads, though, it wasn't... Like, with Echo, Echo has a password system, so with Echo, I was on one level for 21 hours. With Battletoads, it has limited continues and no passwords, so, like, I would be... When I was stuck on that one level for, like, 60 hours, I was replaying the whole game over and over and over again. So it wasn't just that level. It was everything leading up to that level in a cycle for those 60 hours. Just looping over and over and over again through the whole game until I finally did it. If that statue up there had been a weapon drop instead, I would have had to throw this life away. There would have been no way to get past that. Yes, just wail on him. It worked. Alright, GG. 195 hours of pure awesomeness. Thank you, Thrifty. Still on the fence if I could handle Dark Souls. I think you'd be all right. Especially if you are open to a helpful hint from your chat every now and then you 100% definitely be fine. I mean, I think you could do it without help, but for the sake of your sanity and enjoyment, you might not want to be quite as stubborn as I was. I mean, for my whole playthrough, I only had like, you know, like four or so bosses that I was stuck on for like more than 2 nights. Excuse me. Victory! We've done it, my friends. Oh, we made it through. They spelled ghosts wrong. First word of line 2. This is a rockin' tune. I like this. I have no hope of ever reading this text. It just moves by so fast. What a long story. Alright, my friends, I think we're going to wrap things up here for tonight. It's a little early. It's a bit earlier than we would normally wrap things up, but my stamina is a little low tonight. So, and the other game, the Ghosts and Goblins, we will get to sometime soonish. Possibly tomorrow. I can't say for sure. I wish I could give you more accurate info. I'll head out on a raid. I'm just looking while the end kind of plays out here. I'm just looking at who's live and who we might drop in on. GG's, thank you, Nato. Very much appreciated. Thank you for joining us as well. Thank you, Sparrow, for being here. Glad I got the end, Frownie. Have a great night/day, and see you next time. I'm glad you dropped in, Sparrow. Sorry we're not going for longer. You know, normally we'd go another couple hours, but I just don't quite have it in me tonight. should be back. Should be back Sunday, Monday at the latest. Gonna try to have our regular late night streams every night next week. That's the plan. We're gonna get back into our Jankuli event, so we're gonna be playing 5 hours is a long stream. I mean, it's not, it's not a really short stream, but it is shorter than what we've been doing kind of recently. We're gonna get back next week into our Jankuli event. Where we playing more of that Sunshine Stables game on the GBA. We're gonna play that at least one more night because I've got a different plan of attack, so we might make some progress with that. Quality games will be in the later half of the each night stream. We should try and make some time for Alundra, Ninja Gaiden, and Tears of the Kingdom. I would expect to see those at a minimum. There's a slim chance I might do a stream tomorrow. I don't usually do a Saturday stream, but if I have some time, like I think I might, in the late afternoon or early evening, I might show up for a brief stream tomorrow. I'll let you know in the Discord if that's going to happen. We might play Ghosts and Goblins then. I might give that a try, so we can go ahead and finish up the set if there's a stream tomorrow. So that's a possibility, but I'll let you know. It'll all be in the Discord as usual. If you're not in our Discord, you're welcome to join. Just ask me via Whisper for an invite link. I'd be happy to send one to whoever would like access to that. And I think that's it for tonight, my friends. I'm going to send us in the direction of Sarconius. Sark is a retro streamer. He does retro achievement hunting. He's working on Tiny Toon Adventures at the moment. Tiny Toon Adventures 2, I think it is. That's what it looks like. I can't watch this one too quickly because it's a game on my to-do list, so I'm going to have to try to not be spoiled. But if you come along, have a good time over here. Sark really... he goes through a lot to hunt down these achievements. He's no stranger to struggling. I'll give you a heads up. It is a stream where you are likely to hear some mature language, have some mature subject matter, conversation topics coming up every now and then. So if that's not appropriate for you, just give you a little warning about that. But if you come along, if that's not an issue for you, and you come along, I'm certain you'll have a good time, my friends. It's been great to have you here. Hopefully I'll be able to see you again real soon. Be well until that time, my friends. But we're all out of stream for tonight. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.